Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me for another stream. Hello, Butkovitz and Scanlon. Congrats on grabbing the first redeem today. And Todd Grayson, hope you're well. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Today, we are back to Kenshi. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, the sun is out. I even got on stream late, and the sun is still out. There's a little bit of light. That's what happens when we go to daylight savings time, I guess. But yeah, we're going to get back into Kenshi. Yesterday, while exploring some ruins, we came across a group of robots, skeletons known as the Broken Ones, and they immediately imprinted on us like a bunch of hostile, heavily armed baby ducks and decided they must protect us at all costs. So now they run around attacking anything within about a mile of us. So that is both a problem and potentially a tool we can leverage. So let's find out what kind of trouble we're going to get into with that today. I may try to take us back towards the base and turn in some of these ancient science books and AI cores and such that we have before we move on to doing anything else. But we've just got to navigate around these error bots. So let's see how it all goes today. All right, I'm excited to be back into it. I love this playthrough. This is such a cool game. Turrets get range, accuracy, and damage bonuses based on their height above the target. I may have to consider that. Maybe build a watchtower by our gate. Okay, so right away I have two people that are starving because they, I guess, decided not to go get any food. We have food, right? We are full of food. Well, that's a way to start things off. It's the kind of thing I do need to double check occasionally. Because sometimes they do just break when they're on jobs and stop feeding themselves. Also, bombing him may be stuck. Yeah, bombing him is a little stuck. At least he got stuck by the food. There we go. All right, everybody else fed. It's like everybody else is eating. So let's see where we are and where we would need to be to come home. So we're here in Narco's Trap. Bushcat, welcome in. Good to have you. Thank you for lurking as well. It would not be all that hard for us just to follow this path back down here and drop off the AI cores and such. I think we might do that. The only thing is these murder bots are definitely going to find some things to aggro on. So that is something we need to be aware of. Looks like it'll be a good time to be going back to because we are slightly running low on food. I mean, you know, we do have a decent amount still, but it'll make me more comfortable to restock. Just waiting right now for Beep to get back up to strength a little bit. Let's take a look at what we're going to research. Huh. Tech Hunter just came walking in here. That's interesting. We'll probably get these two right off the bat, the fully automatic ore drill and the automated hybrid mine. Those things should definitely automate our production. We won't have enough AI cores to be doing edge walkers right away. Hey, Micah, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope the rest of your stream was good. Had to go and lie down towards the end, but hope you're resting up if you need to be. All right, we're just waiting on Beep. Of course, always good to see you. Now, I do imagine the rest of the group can go into places with humans as long as truth stays far enough away that the duckling bots don't go off and murder everybody. So like if we had to stand way outside of a city while we went shopping. That's funny. They decided they were going to take on this tech hunter skeleton. Oh man. They got destroyed. They both got wiped out in a single swing. Duckling bots. I'd say that's a good name for them, no? What caused this much damage to your arm? Was that... Did I do that? I might have done that. Okay, Beep is mostly good. Let's, that's satisfactory. Let's get moving. Okay, they look to be in good condition. Now, as we go outside, we're definitely going to start a fight with the paladins, so I kind of think we just start the fight. Oh, only the archers went. Okay, that's interesting. I guess they were the only ones close enough or with enough range to identify how to start that attack. May the light give me the strength to repel this darkness. Yeah, good luck with that. Okay, on towards home we go. We're gonna go kind of this way. We may run into some Holy Nation people going this way, but, you know, that's just the cost of doing business. Melanie, welcome in. Great to see you. Hey, hello, hello. Happy Sunday, and to you. Hope it's a good one. Either a fun one or a restful one or whatever you needed it to be. Yes, yes, we know about the acid rain. It happens. Been good playing Stardew with a friend now. Very nice. Friends are nice. Video games are nice. Video games with friends are nice. You fully agree. I'm glad we're all on the same page. It's all about the fine things in life. All right, this is a nice little jog home so far. Somebody at the gate. They steal from the hive? Who? Okay, so that's the Traders Guild. Oh, Hungry Bandits. I wonder how they managed to break down my gate. That's quite impressive for Hungry Bandits. Definitely not from the Traders Guild. So we've got the Traders Guild and the Hive caravans here, and they're both competing for my attention. Meanwhile, I can't remember the last time I actually traded with a caravan. Let's let the ducklings catch up. Oh, it does look like they'll heal each other. I'm pretty sure that's what I just saw. Who did they find to go fight? Oh, dust bandits. Let's follow along because I want to see... I want to see if they are healing each other now that we put repair kits in their inventory. Gonna be lurking while you Stardew. Sounds good. Good luck. Hope the farm is bountiful. Borealis, welcome in. Thank you for 17 months. I hope you're well. Oh, of course, Melanie. Thank you for stopping in. Just started Avowed. I hope you enjoy it. What did you find now? Wow, they have uncanny abilities to find things to attack. Is there trouble at our gates again? Band of Bones got in. Maybe we left the door open when we left. Why are Burn and Truth out here? I think Burn and Truth are being inspired by their skeleton brethren. Look at this. Look how far they're chasing these dust bandits. Okay, we've got some repairs to do. If I consider that these may be goslings rather than ducklings, they could be goslings. That might explain their behavior a little bit. Ah, see, look, they will repair themselves. So if we wait for them to pass out and then put skeleton repair kits in their inventory, they'll heal each other after combat. Somebody was asking about that. It might have been Beats. try to remember who it was so we can fill them in if we see them today. I feel like it might have been Beats of Spood. Oh, that was just Jinsei. How about this time we send the whole squad that way? I gotta say, this group feels different than when we first started the game. It feels like we are in a very different place than we were then. Still quite capable of being humbled and wiped out and eaten alive, but very different. It's quite the group I have with me. So these back here, the ones that I'm calling my ducklings, they're broken. Their AI is broken. They have decided that we are their master and they must defend us at all costs, which is great. But the problem with that is they have identified any other human they see that's not in our group as being a threat. So anywhere we go, they follow. And if we get too close to other humans, they will murder them on sight. So I have a plan to send them into some groups of people that we would very much like to see wiped off the face of the planet. And do that again and again until these guys wear themselves out and are no more. And then at that point, we can go back into friendly territories again. See, Master Protected. Protective and also unhinged ducklings. Yes, and very well armed. I mean, to be fair, each of them only has 2 arms, about the same as most of us, but... Next time there's some downtime, you'd love to see a base tour. Okay, welcome in, Blake. You are in luck because we are going back to the base right now. I have about 6 AI cores and about 30 ancient science books, so we're going back to base to hand that all over for research. Okay, luckily they can identify that the pack bulls are not a threat. I need to make sure there's no trade caravan groups outside of my gate when we get back, or else they will destroy them. Wonder if the ducklings are making little quacking noises to themselves when I get too far ahead. Boom, sniped. Good bot. Let's go this way and see if we can go around the nomads. Not everybody could path that way, huh? Okay, here's the base. So yeah, we'll get a little tour going. Here is our gate. You still have the error boys. Yes, they helped us wipe out Narco's trap and get into Narco's evil tower. So here is the front gate. We have a couple of people on turrets that point at the gate. So, you know, we are fairly well protected from anything that may happen in Shem. Let's get inside. All right, and in here, well, let's start with, so this is the base. We are very eco-friendly in this base. You can see we use wind power, and we are quite dedicated to growing wheat, cactus, and hemp. The hemp, of course, is for fabrics and medicinal purposes, and maybe a little hashish trade on the side. This is our production room. We have master sword and armor smiths just working away in here. We've got some electronic component production. We've got hashish. We've got chainmail. We've got fabrics. We've got a lot going on in here. And this is where the mining magic happens. Iron plates, steel bars, you name it. We are actually, I think we might be at capacity right now. Yeah, we have... we are so slammed full of production material that we kind of just don't need to be doing anything right now. But we're about to give some AI upgrades to this stuff. Imagine this is the first time I took them in my base and their programming was to appear as an ally to find where my base was, track you back there, then slaughter me while I sleep. All right, so let's see who had the books. Beanhop, trade with Beanhop. Wow, we've got a lot of limbs. We've got a lot of limbs in our party. So it's Beanhop and Truth that I need to drop off material. All right, so we have 12, 24, 32, 35 ancient science books. We have 13 engineering research and 6 AI cores. So let's see what we can get researching. Fully automatic ore drill, done. Automated hybrid mine, done. Lockpick training, why not? Honestly, one AI core to unlock all of these hydroponic capabilities, done. Battery capacity, battery power, generators might as well. Strong defensive walls. And a double barrel harpoon turret, why not? So all of this research adds up to several days worth. So I don't think we'll stick around while the research gets done this time. I think instead we will load everybody up with food to take on the road and just head back out. So Gecko has some range, should fill back up. And let's get Infinite Wing Wing to get some. All right, that should be plenty of food. Now we'll do an equipment check. Gecko has first aid and splints, but no repair kits. Gonna get some supper going. Have a good one. Enjoy. Jinsei should drop one of these to Bean Hop. Yep. Also to Fumin. And this Bean Hop should give one of these to Inu at a trading range. Get everybody to form up. One to Jinsei. Give another one to Fumin. Photo's got 7. Truth has a bunch. Making sure everybody's equipped with the basics of first aid. Now that's how you spread the duties around. And Beanhop should actually go store some stuff in our library. I forget which one of these is our library. Not that one. This one. And an impressive library it is. Ramin can store this jacket. And you know what we should do? We should get Photo to come over here and grab this plate jacket in case we need to move through acid again. Oh, and Beep can grab one of these hive shirts. So awesome to have seen you figure out how to eat food and now having AI cores and hydroponics. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, not burn. No, Beep. I know the move is usually to take off armor to train toughness, but honestly, Beep needs every bit of limb protection that Beep can get. They've definitely used a good amount of bolts. While we're standing here, let's get Brecht making some more bolts real quick. Hey, that restarted our whole production paradigm. Now, let's see. So to upgrade the ore drill, we just need 10 iron plates and 10 electrical components. Hit it. That should get double in Hobbs over here building. I'd be real curious to see what it's like having automated ore production going. Ooh, and an automated hybrid mine. I wonder how that works. Oh, yeah, this one just doesn't need people, I think. Hey, Tapster, welcome in. Good to have you. Yeah, I think this is so automated that it just produces stone on its own. Then all you need is somebody to haul it. Where do we get a good stone percentage? Honestly, why shouldn't it be in the water? I guess the logical answer to that is because somebody has to haul the stuff. Hey, Schmitchell, welcome in. Hope you're well. That should do right there. Yeah, automated production. Here we go. Just dandy. Good to hear. I am doing well today. It's one of those days. It was a little difficult for me to get out of bed. I spent most of the first half of the day asleep, but I'm here now. I'm having a good time. Need a good sleep in every now and then. Yeah, I think it's just one of those days. I have a pretty severe sleep disorder, and I'm a lot better most of the time than I used to be, and occasionally I just have a bad day where it doesn't quite work the same way. So I've just kind of come to expect that that happens occasionally. Hey, how you doing, Scanlan? No worries. I hope Mass Effect 3 is going well for you. It's a good game. I like the Mass Effect series. Okay, who uses which bolts? So Photo uses the heavies. Let's get ice up here. You mean it's empty? We out of iron plates? No? Go grab you some iron plates. Yeah, it is, but sometimes it gets frustrating during a battle, defeating bosses, but you're enjoying it. Yeah, just hang in there. It's good to hear. That should be plenty of bolts, I think. Oh, it's so unsatisfying that they left this one not fully built. Double, get over here and build this. I don't officially have a sleep disorder or anything, but whenever you sleep in even a little bit, you won't sleep the next night at all, no matter what you do. Very frustrating. That does sound very frustrating. I do find, I mean, there's definitely variance, even when people don't necessarily have a disorder. You know, we're all different in some ways, and we all have to adapt to our own little, I guess I should say, eccentricities like that. So yeah, this just builds building material on its own. Very cool. And then who do I have? What is Cat doing? Cat's training. Cat probably doesn't need to still be training on the turrets. Beautiful. So Cat will run over there and run the building material. The mine does its own thing automatically. Okay, I have adventuring to do today. But I do believe I will eventually need a day to maximize the efficiency of the base now that I have automatic mining. Especially if we get some AI cores, I think I can get people producing skeleton components at scale. The people who I already have on standby not doing much now because the AI miner took their jobs. But that's a concern for a slightly different time. Or I could choose to press those people, you know, into service at some point as fighters. All right, we got food. We got medical supplies. We got spare limbs. We got bolts. I think we're good to go. Let's go check out some ruins. Kind of slept in today somewhat, made sure to go for an 8-mile run. But can tell you still won't be sleeping tonight. I'm sorry to hear that. Glad you're doing what you can to take care of yourself, though. Oh, did the pathing get fixed and now Double was able to see these searchlights? That's nice if so. All right, on up and away we go. Go, little ducklings, go. Another group over here. Go, little ducklings, go. Got a pretty big group going, about a whole platoon. So I found, I do have a big group, but in addition to the big group, I found these skeletons who decided that we were their master and that they must defend us. So they will now attack anything that moves because they see it as a threat to us. That's both good and bad because we can't go into friendly towns because of it, but... I literally can't even keep up with what's happening with them. Where are they going? They have an aggro radius of about a mile, so if they see anything that looks mildly capable of movement and independent thought, they will attack it. Who's at my gate attacking things? How do you feel about that one now? How do you feel about that decision? Hey, Cemetery Chick, welcome in. All right, are we ready to continue now? We got that bloodlust out of the way. No. No, they're not. They found more. You can't take these anywhere. They just don't stop the violence. Ezra, good evening. How you doing? All right, the whole gang here. Yeah, they even heal themselves now. Walking around with a not very well trained pit bull. It's like walking around with a cybernetic pit bull that has every living being set to prey on it, except its owners. Doing great. You missed yesterday's stream. What all happened? So we found these error bots. I call them my little duckling bots because they follow me around forever now. And if you're not familiar with them, they decide that you are their master and they will attack anything, any human within like a mile radius of you. So we decided to use that for good yesterday. And we went up here to Narco's Trap. And we wiped out Narco's Trap. And we searched Narco's Evil Tower. Got ourselves some AI cores and such. Can you get rid of them? I don't believe so. I think they're there until they die. Now, they specifically imprint on one person, the first person they see. So, like, if I wanted to leave them behind, I could tell Truth to, like, stay at base. Because Truth was the first one that they saw, so they all followed Truth. But I don't want to tell Truth to stay at base. So instead, we are turning them on the Holy Nation. What do I think about Narco's Trap? I get the feeling there's more lore significance there than I recognize. But it's pretty cool, and I think it's very Holy Nation that they came across an ancient lab and just threw up, like, a tiny little fence around it. All right, away we go. Can everybody path there? Looks like it. Perfect Decay, what's up, Raiders? Good to have you all. How was stream today? I was lurking, but I forgot what you were playing. Please feel free to tell me. Y'all, Apothic Decay Becca is a good friend of the channel, a super chill place to hang out with a good atmosphere. Minecraft, that's right, you were doing an SMP. Yes, I saw that. Super chill place to hang out, super welcoming, no matter who you are welcome over there. You're gonna have a good time. There's some music over there, there's jokes over there, there's a variety of games. Let me try to greet everybody who came in. We've got Broken Amari and White Tigger and Canadian of Chaos and Little Emo Mouse and Becca Beckery and Puppy Cat and Good Lemon and Dora Fedoras. Hello. Got some follows in there, I think. And Evie, hello. Bronze Trooper, good to have you all. Becca, if you'd like to share anything about yourself, please feel free to. Know that when you raid here, the floor is yours to tell the viewers about yourself a little bit. Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm Ad Noctum. I'm a variety streamer on YouTube and Twitch. We are live on both platforms currently. I play a variety of single-player games, usually story-based, sometimes challenge-based or survival-based, something like that. Today we're playing Kenshi. It is a very brutal game with some pretty graphic stuff in it, just so you're aware. And I am playing it with no guides, no prior knowledge, no help from chat, just going at it and exploring this world. I am about 170 hours into my first playthrough. Aside from that, we've been doing Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. We're going to start up Fallout 2, a special run of Fallout 2 soon. So that's a little bit about me and what you can expect to see from the channel. Thanks for those follows. They are anonymous, so don't feel like you have to say anything. Apothic Decay says, gonna get some food. Thank you for this wonderful warm welcome. Of course. Thank you for thinking of us. Thank you for bringing everybody over here. I hope I caught the snooze. Okay, yes. We have a couple of minutes before the ads, so everybody has time to settle in. But if you all need to head out, if you need to get out of here, get off Twitch, go do other things, no worries whatsoever. I appreciate you coming over with the raid. I appreciate you checking out the channel, but you're not obligated to stick around after the raid. If you'd like to hang out with us and find out more about this game, well, we'd love to have you. Mendez, hello on YouTube. Tapster, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that. Got one to Official Conduit, and It Is a Sammy, and Hive, and Chupika64, and McSauce. A bunch of people that I recognize, and I really appreciate your contribution. I think all of those people will appreciate the gifted sub. So, Decalians, if anybody would like to tell me something about Minecraft or the server that you thought was cool or you wanted to share or a fun little moment, feel free to. It's totally up to you. You don't have to say anything at all, but if you'd like to, we like to hear a little bit about the raider that came in. I know it's an SMP, and I think I heard Becca say that it is their first modded community server. So, previously vanilla and first time with mods. Lava started burning down a forest. What a cataclysm. You can carry almost everything but hostile mobs. Now, when you say carry almost everything, like... So, I played Minecraft back in, like, 2012. And then I played on the Mercs Minecraft server last year. So I'm not, I don't understand the implications of being able to carry almost everything. Like, what is an example of a way in which that changes the dynamic? Like picking up a bunny. Oh, that's cute. Okay. I did see somebody carrying a shark around. I did see that. That explains what I saw in that case. So I'll tell you a little bit about what we're doing here. If you're not familiar with Kenshi, viewers, this is it's like a post-apocalypse where it's a desert samurai aesthetic on an alien planet with ancient technology to be found. And we have this one race called the Skeletons who are robots. Well, we've got this group of skeletons that we found in a lab, and they imprinted on us like baby ducklings, and they follow us around everywhere. They decided that we are their master and they must protect us. The downside of that is that they see every other human as a threat, so they will murder any human within about a mile radius of us. So right now we are exploring ancient ruins, and we are also leading these skeletons to the Holy Nation, who are a race of xenophobic, misogynistic, religious zealots. And we are basically letting these skeletons protect us against the Holy Nation until one or the other side is wiped out entirely. Because unfortunately, we just cannot go to any friendly town while they still protect us with this fervor. And I do have the game on a high speed simply because we're moving long distances. Hello, that is quite an update there. Hello, Sunny Dot. Yes, it is amazing how things can change in this game. You know, it's kind of peaceful running through the world when you are largely unbothered by its inhabitants. Yeah, let's cross up this way. I don't want to get too close to Holy Nation territory until I've decided that I want to fight them. I'm really thinking about liberating the servants in Rebirth. Had a big day today, found a DLC in Fallout 3 by just wandering the map. Isn't that a great feeling? When you're so immersed in the world that it reveals itself to you that way. Hey, thank you all for that hype train. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for everything. Just got to keep an eye on the duckling bots because they will see something a mile away and run off with murderous intent. Did they just do it? Yep. Group of hungry bandits. Everybody hates Ad Noctem. Why would you say that? Maybe in Kenshi. It's true. Except not everybody. Our ducklings like us a lot. The map is all red. Oh, that's just because, well, this is Holy Nation. And yeah, they're hostile to us because they suck. And they are not good people, and we finally had enough of it. All this red over here is because it's full of hostile, old, ancient technology. That's red no matter who you are. I think. I don't know, maybe there is some faction out there that turns those green. But if so, I have not discovered it. Whoa, what are Jinsei and Burn doing way out here? Chasing down one fleeing hungry bandit? Why would you all do that? You're cruel, you know that? Fuck that bandit, that's why, apparently. Maiko, thank you for the quote. All right, let's continue on our way. Most true quote that ever quothed. It's true. Except for the one that quothed the Raven. That was a deeper, darker sort of truth. What faction is my squad aligned to? So the only one that we have a true allyship with is the Shek Kingdom. We have a couple other groups where we are not in the red, but we're not true allies with them. The funny thing is we got allied to the Shek Kingdom by exploiting crime. Because there's a system in this game where you can turn in bounties and you gain reputation. Well, it turns out if your own people commit crimes, you can turn in your own people for a bounty and gain reputation off of your own crime. And we had an incident where we ended up in a citywide battle with the Shek Kingdom. And our entire group was wanted, so we started just turning people in, and each one of our own people that we turned in raised our reputation until we were allies. See, the ducklings are at it again. I don't even know what they see. Oh, these couple hungry bandits over here. This is what I'm telling you. If they see something human and capable of movement, they will go murder it. That's why I'm trying to turn their instincts into some good for the world. All right, we got the ad snoozed a couple of times. I didn't want it to hit the Raiders, but we do have ads starting, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick restroom break so that for the viewers on Twitch who are not subbed, you don't miss too much to the ads. I'll be back in just a moment, and we will continue our exploration in Kenshi. Thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. We let those ads go by. I'm going to hydrate and we'll get right back into it. Full on cool, welcome in. You did something similar to ally with the United Cities. You saw a big battle between them and the Holy Nation, and they were getting bounties. So you were picking them up, turning them in for the rep. You know what? I should have done that because I saw some Shek, or not Shek. I saw a Hive caravan in Squin get locked inside of a store after nightfall and then break down the door. So they got a bounty, and then the Shek tried to arrest them, and then the other Hivers stepped in, and it started a citywide fight, like a brawl that lasted like 3 days. I should have thought to turn in the Hivers for reputation, but what I don't know, and I don't want to know because I'm playing this without any help or outside knowledge, what I don't know is if that would have damaged my reputation with the Hive or not. But it is an interesting thought experiment. All right. Are we done? Are we done murdering hungry bandits who just want something to eat? Can we go focus on the real problem now? I don't know why they split up that way. I do know it's because pathfinding in this game is inconsistent, but... Worry about that too. You like the Hivers, also pretty new to Kenshi. You like watching my vids in the background while you play. Hey, I appreciate it. It is an awesome game to discover a little bit at a time. Oh, that's a lot of wolves. Kenshi about the journey, not the destination. I would say so. Especially since, as far as I can tell, there is no real ultimate destination. Shinsei's leg actually got a little damaged from that. You know, it doesn't matter that you're high level and have great armor. The wolves will still mess you up. Especially the boneyard wolves. Those things are scary. Huh. I don't know if I've seen one of those tornadoes before. To be fair, this is a part of the map I haven't really explored. I mean, Bad Teeth is that way, and we spent plenty of time at Bad Teeth. Wonder what this is here. I'm gonna make a judgment call, maybe a bad one, and we're gonna go see what this little lakeside area is. It's definitely quite windy. Kind of explains the tornadoes a little bit. I was hoping we'd get like a map pop up that would tell us what this was. These giant rocks almost look skeletal in nature. I think our group is slow because Photo is carrying so many bolts. Infinite Wing Wing is encumbered too. Maybe just because his strength isn't high enough yet. Grinding a WoW hard, you're out of control. You know, that is one game I never actually got into. I have heard it is possible to put some hours into WoW. Thankful I didn't. On to glory and adventure. Adventure. Welcome back, diviners. Like, wow, because you can walk on a treadmill while playing because it's so brain dead of a game. I mean, hey, if you are, like maxing your output of doing other things at the same time, nothing wrong with that. All right, up through Skim Sands. To the Floodlands we go. Holy Nation Land, I have a bad feeling about this. I hear they're not too fond of non-humans. Hey, they're not too fond of the humans in our group either, so we're all on equal footing here. Who did they see? Oh, come on. It's a single escaped servant. Just let him run away. You don't have to. Okay, it's 3 escaped servants. You really don't have to hunt down the hungry escaped servants. They're really not the enemy. Oh, man. The longer we keep our ducklings alive, the more innocent people continue to suffer. Look, this one's got the hair of a protagonist. This is somebody else's Kenshi run that just started and is being ended by a group of skeletons an hour in. They're breaking the law, not any law we recognize. Okay, well, like, I have bad news for this holy farm. I really don't take any joy in just cutting down random farmers. Like, I know they're for the holy nation, but I don't know, they're just trying to eke out a living. It's just a bunch of farmers, y'all. You couldn't let them be. Ironically, this is exactly... we're proving the holy nation's fears correct. What if this is how the first extinction happened? Oh boy, here it goes. More escaped servants. It's like watching a landslide. It's just picking up momentum. You can't do anything to stop it. Oh, look, more servants. Well, I guess you can say that we are giving the escaped servants toughness training so they can survive in the wild. Have I encountered a hive village with these little guys? No. I think that would probably be quite terrible. We just haven't traveled anywhere that has a hive village. Have no idea what would happen. Maybe for science. If I wanted to wipe out a hive village, I would take you up on that. I don't particularly have a desire to do that, so I think we can make an educated guess instead. Because they will attack anybody humanoid on sight. It's a pretty night out here. That's just a drifter. We've got to find somewhere to let these robots burn themselves out. It's the only right thing to do. Oh, is that one that we left here before? I think we picked up one that we left here before. That's funny. Bandit demands moving towards my outpost. Who would that be? Dust bandits. Do I have any favorite NPCs? I kind of like Truth. Truth is definitely up there with my favorites. Of course, Beep is a crowd favorite for a reason. I'm trying to think of like unique NPCs. Truth may be my favorite that I think is a unique NPC. I think. I'm not 100% sure. A lot of my others who are favorites this run, I think, are randomly generated. Oh, and I just realized this. Bodyguard contract Broken Ones protecting Truth expires in 41,000 days. Alarm raised. Who's out here that's going to provide aid? Hey, what's up, V? That's a high paladin. No wonder that one is still alive. Where's Photo going? Shooting whom? That wolf over there? You don't need to be aggroing on that wolf. All right, around the corner we go to the Floodlands. Why did you wait to fix that one up until we were leaving? Now we gotta go back and provide aid in combat again. Photo, leave the wolf alone. Okay, I guess Ice wanted to shoot the wolf too. Alarm raised. Where now? This singular escaped servant. Can we maybe just move on? Look how far away I am. You don't need to protect me from that. Okay. I take no pleasure in this. I've never seen it or read it.
Greetings, Ad. Hope stream is going well.
Hey, Wheezy. Hope you are well. Good to see you. I'd say things are going well here. Somebody at our gate. It's actually a fairly large group of dust bandits. They might actually get in. Wonder if they aggro from so far because of the type of skeleton they are, or maybe they have a really high perception stat. I don't know what it is. Like I said, it's my first playthrough, and I'm intentionally not digging into the fine details of the numbers and stuff, but yeah, something about them makes them aggro from forever away. Double, I don't think you can aim there from that turret, and the harpoon one is better anyways. Go jump on that. See how things turn around for us. Who is Hobbs being attacked by? I think Hobbs was just aggroing on the door being attacked, maybe? Research complete. Strong defensive walls. I could upgrade. So gates you can upgrade. Walls you cannot. Oh, well, just more turret training for my turret people. Double is already up to 29 turret skill. All right, Floodlands, here we come. I think they'll be all right. Yeah, they'll be fine. So I was curious, whenever people get hit, you see it show what body part took the damage. Is that a mod or a setting? It is a setting under... trying to remember where I found it. Show damage floaters, full info. So normally it starts on simple info, you do full info. Yeah, no worries. I like it. It does clutter up the screen a little bit, especially when you've got big fights going on, but I like being able to see that info at a glance. Where are they running now? This is a tech hunter encampment. And cannibal hunters. Listen, I can't take part in this. I think this is how we lose our ducklings. You know, it's not their fault. They were not born for this world. Or maybe once they were, but they were left behind. Some wires got crossed. Somewhere along the way, they had a good heart, but a confused sense of fact. I simply can't fight tech hunters and cannibal hunters to keep them alive. Hey, Derp Excessive, welcome in. Wait, are they holding their own? Do animals eat the robots? Not that I've ever seen. Usually they leave them alone. Even the fogmen and stuff will leave the skeletons alone. They are really putting up a fight. Nice detail, yeah. I think I need to move away a little bit so that they'll come join me afterwards and leave the tech hunters alone. I really thought I was losing them. If they make it out of the Floodlands in decent numbers, we have got to send them against Rebirth. This energy needs to be used for good. Much stronger than you thought. You're proud of them. I know, look at this. Must literally harness their power. No, really go make some leashes right now. Okay, let's move on up the road a little way. We gotta get them out of range of the constant aggro zone. I'm not moving this camera, by the way. It's being pulled along because I moved my people. Okay, so we certainly lost some. That was unexpected. Hey, Snowy One, how you doing? Good to see you. Lurk until your app going long? Yes. Hey, look, one came back to us. Hey, Beats, welcome in. Hey, Beats, was it you who was asking if the error bots can do repairs on themselves if they have repair kits? Yes, okay, it turns out they can. We dropped a couple repair kits on some that went unconscious, and they will do maintenance on each other. It's low on their priority list. They will move and do defend orders first, but if they're standing still doing nothing else, they will repair each other. Excellent, yes. Yeah, there's definitely ways that can be used. Some tedium avoided. Now, they're not great at it. They take noticeably longer than my own people who have high-ish robotics skills, but they can. Priceless moment in Kenshi, the 50k bounty becoming only 25k because during the trip, the unbandaged arm fell off and he bled to death. Oh, hold up. We still got one unrepaired. It would be the one with all the arrows in it. I don't anticipate we get them out of the floodlands, but, you know, we'll see. We will see what happens. I wonder if the map... Yeah, yeah, there's some back here that we left. In the future, they will become happy surprises as they return to your side. Yeah, that already happened with one of them. Oh, not another tech hunter camp. Oh, it's just a nomad. Let's see if we can go this way so they don't beat up the nomad. Because then I will be yes mad. I think one more caught up to us, maybe. Okay, here's a wild new theory. You know those floating, like, robots that you find in the different areas, like manufacturing zones and things like that? What if that is your POV? You know how you can, like, zoom around and zoom in and out and fly through the air and everything? What if you're really one of those and that's how you're seeing it from this perspective? Drone life. Player is a drone with mind control chips. Got it. Somehow that's going to find its way to the wiki. All right. Have a lot of area here undiscovered. Oh, we wanted to clear out Dead Cat. We should do that while we're in the area. If we get through all these ruins and stuff, okay. All right. Oh, it all makes sense now. Please expand on that. Let's head down this way. The Dead Cat in Brotherhood of Steel goes to Dead Cat. It's an Easter egg hinting at the Brotherhood of Steel Kenshi crossover. I think you've cracked the code. Crack something, that's for sure. Hey, you gotta crack a few somethings to make an omelet, so. These things, this is what the player camera is. In my totally real, absolutely cracked the code headcanon. An omelet in this economy? Hey, listen, we don't know that Kenshi is going through the same extreme degree of woe as real life. Enough Mad Max Fallout references, it works. The classic Fallouts are full of references. Speaking of, I think we will be returning to Fallout 2 soon. Please explain what degree of woe is normal. The amount of woe is directly proportional to the amount of whelm. Too much woe and you're overwhelmed. Not enough woe and you're underwhelmed. There's a woe to whelm ratio at play. Let's head this way. So Fallout 2 hype, I'm glad you are hyped for it. That's Burns's tower. See if there's anything this way. I'm not sure that there will be, but we'll check it out. This game has several. Drifter outfit for one, guy with a dog start for another. Even begins with 13 cats. Does it? I thought it begins with like 1,000. I guess it depends on which playthrough you do. Wow, yeah, they're not gonna last long out here with all these iron spiders. Any teasers for your plans with this Fallout 2 run? We're going to revisit one that I did before. This time with maybe a little more planning around turning it into a spectacle, as it were. Wanderer is 1,000, they're not all the same. Oh, true. Hey, Ish, what's up? How's it going? Where are you going? You shouldn't have asked, why not? I think we're going to try to do our balls taste test on the same day. Roll one right into the other. Or maybe they'll be different streams. We'll see how things work out. Well, yep. Saw a spider all the way over there, decided to attack it. I might lose them in this biome. Let's go see what this is over here. Hey, what's up, Snowy1? Good to have you. Thank you for the raid. Howdy, howdy. I was over there earlier, and Snow was doing a Hive Squad run, getting together some pretty cool Hive people. I only stopped by for a moment because, as you all know, I'm trying to have no exposure to this game, but hey, seemed like a chill atmosphere over there with lots of jokes and some Kenshi. So if you like Kenshi over here, go check out Snow. Feel free to tell us a little bit about yourself if you'd like. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm Ad Noctum, variety streamer on Twitch and YouTube. You can find me on both platforms, whichever one suits your fancy. I like to play single-player games, usually story-based, sometimes challenge or tactical or survival-based, such as Kenshi, which this is my first playthrough. And like I said, I'm trying to do it all with no help, no outside knowledge. Game crashed multiple times. The last crash prevented all 8 or so of you getting enslaved. As Kenshi wills it, so shall it be. Hey, thanks for the raid. As always, feel free to hang out with us if you'd like, but if you've got to head out of here, if you got to get off Twitch, go do other things, no worries whatsoever. They found another spider to go attack. Recruitment drive to UC went pretty well, to be honest. Lost your baby bone dog, though. That always hurts. That is a special kind of pain. How is everybody? We are out here in the Floodlands looking for lost technology. Gonna hang out and lurk and watch this time. Got a bit until wife is off work. Sounds good. We are happy to have you. Yeah, let's see what we can discover out here in the Floodlands today. And see if we can keep our error bots alive. right. It's as good as they're gonna get. Think you might be able to automate that with squad AI behavior. Not with these, I don't think, because they're not actually part of our squad. They are the game sees them as a contract group, and as far as I can tell, there's no way to automate that. Heal allies, maybe. Maybe. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, I don't usually take help, but I'm also not one to be like, now that this is here in front of me, I'm not going to willfully ignore it. But yeah, in general, I try not to take help even on like the smallest little gameplay things, and I like to figure it out entirely on my own, at least for this first playthrough. But we may test that out for science. So, let's see. For the science... Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I'm just playing a very specific sort of way. So if we click Heal Allies... They do indeed do that. That does save me time. I'll just remember to turn that off, I hope, if I'm in a situation where I don't want it. Right now, it's clearly advantageous because I'm trying to keep the error bots alive, but I may not always want that setting on. Ooh, that looks cool. Is that a place? That is not a place we have already checked. Where did you pick up these error bots? They are here at the reprogramming workshop. Here, let me pull that back up in case you didn't get a good enough look. I realized I just pulled it up and then closed it. So this is Black Desert City, reprogramming workshop. Finally went into the Deadlands. I did. We found the scrap house. We got us some Edge Type 3 weapons. We got all sorts of stuff. Hey, all right, there's a tower over here. Deadlands are super cool. I don't know if they're my favorite, but we definitely made some cool advancements there. What's my favorite zone so far for the aesthetics or the fights? I gotta say Leviathan Coast is really cool. Gut is super cool looking. The last time I was in Gut, I wasn't really strong enough to want to adventure into it, but I do want to now. Venge is super cool. Flats Lagoon is super cool. I gotta get to this part of the map now. Oh man, this is just rife with ruins. We're sort of mopping up where we are now. I might have missed the occasional ruin, but I've been through most of this section of the map, so we're sort of mopping up the last like known locations that we missed, which was like the floodlands here. Gut can be fun, but it can also drive you nuts as well. Have I been through the UC territories? Yes. So we went Brink to Black Scratch, and then to skip Gut, we actually swam across Archive Town, Lost Town, and we've been to Heft, we've been to Hang and Stoat and Shobatai and Bark. Although one of those is not UC. One of those is Tech Hunters, but I don't remember which. Hope you catch some of the southern exploration. Yeah, we've got that coming up. I think we're saving the Ashlands for the very last. All right, let's send Truth. For some reason, Black Scratch had, like, no people in it for you. I wonder if something happened. Bro knows Ashlands are last. Oh, yeah, that I've read enough lore in this game to know that the Ashlands are, like, the scariest place that I have read about by far. Oh, thank you for putting up with the ads. They help make the channel easier to find by removing pre-roll ads, and they also help support financially. Appreciate you sticking around through those. If anything really wild happens, I will pause. Look, pre-rolls, I'll see you on the other side. I appreciate it. If you make a new game from within the game rather than from the main menu, it can result in empty cities. Interesting. All right. Truth is a capable explorer. Let's see what this is all about. Rotten food. Some gears. These only stack up to 4? Looks like it. All right, one ancient science book. Eh. This is getting Truth's lock picking up some. Beanhop is our main lock pick, but it's good to get both, I think. Leveled up some. Cool ancient science book. Some CPUs. Oh, why weren't those stacking? Oh, because some of them are stolen, so they stack separately. That's really annoying. Let's put the stolen ones back. You're back. What did you miss? Nothing. We just learned that regular items and stolen items stack in 2 separate stacks. So I dumped some stuff. We found a couple ancient science books and some CPUs. Leaning Tower, you say? Stolen things sucks. Yeah, especially when you're trying to stack something like CPUs. I joined those weird samurais. They buy everything. I mean, I have plenty of people to buy stuff from and sell stuff to. I can't do it with these robots on my tail, though. Okay, I think we cleared that ancient lab, so let's move on. The nice thing about these skeletons tailing me is that I know if there's anything remotely hostile. Ted Nebula. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Last seen playing Crusader Kings. Welcome in. I feel like I recognize your username. If I recognize you from somewhere, or if you know we share a stream, feel free to say where from, because I definitely know that name. Saw you on, so I figured I'd throw it over here. Well, I appreciate you. Feel free to tell us about yourself. You were playing some Crusaders King. You were in here the other day chatting. Gotcha. Well, if there's anything you want the people to know about you, like the games you play or what type of environment you have, feel free to share it. Raiders, welcome in. I'm Ed Noctum, variety streamer on YouTube and Twitch, playing single-player games, usually story-based, but also strategy and survival sometimes. Playing my first playthrough of Kenshi, so totally without outside help, no prior knowledge, didn't watch any playthroughs, just figuring this game out on my own. Welcome on in. Ted, you and your Raiders, if you need to head out, absolutely feel free. No obligation to stick around, but if you'd like to hang with us, also feel free to do that. We'd love to have you. Zardtrin, welcome in. Hope your weekend was good. All good. Thanks for that shout out, though. Of course. Yeah, we like to let Raiders, share a little bit about themselves. Your variety, too, whole bunch of stuff. Well, so you like Kenshi, you like Crusader Kings. Now, that's a series I've heard about, but I haven't played for myself. There's a lot of those that are sort of strategy adjacent. Hey, thank you for subscribing as well. Welcome on in. It is great to have you. So now is probably a good time to share, as it is, as I'm working on YouTube content and stuff, I've thought about opening up some crowdfunding to help fund the videos, but I've decided, regardless of whether I do that or not, I'm going to start, if there's a good way to get a list, I'm going to start crediting my subscribers in my videos. So alongside whatever other system there is for that, all of the subscribers to the channel will be credited as well. Another raid, yes indeed, 3 already. It is, we've been rewarded with generosity today, and I appreciate everybody who's come over here. What happened to the skeleton? Oh, he crumpled beneath his blade. Oh, that's cool. When you have a partial repair kit and you pick up a new partial repair kit, they combine. Crusader Kings is pretty fun. Been doing a playthrough from Adventurer to Emperor. Okay, so like rags to riches kind of thing, it seems. Very cool. Got good vibes, and it's super refreshing to see new Kenshi players. Thank you. I started this game in November, and it's probably in my top 3 favorite playthroughs on my channel ever. And I've been doing this for, what, 2.5 years now? It says there's a ruin here. What is the top 1? It's hard to say what the number 1 is. It's even hard to say what order they are within the top 3. But Fallout 4 Frost mod has got to be another one of, like, the best of all time. Snowdew exclamation YT. I appreciate you wanting to check that out. That mod is awesome. It makes it super hard. I have more deaths in Fallout 4 Frost than Elden Ring or Sekiro. So yes. Hey, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. How enjoyable was it? Looked at Frost, but never got into it. I loved it. That's why it's in one of my. It's got to be also in my top 3 favorite stream playthroughs ever. It just the. I didn't love it because it was hard, but the way it was hard was so satisfying that it became a really enjoyable playthrough. We had a lot of fun with it. I think there was just a lot of chat activity around it, and it was good times, and it was fun, kind of like Kenshi. It was fun to be destroyed for hours at a time and then slowly get stronger and overcome. You can have an alert for that. Yes, you just set it up in Streamlabs. I do that because I dual stream. I'm on Twitch and YouTube right now. So it's just nice to have an alert so the YouTube side doesn't feel left out of things. Now, the nice thing about YouTube that Twitch should do is YouTube only alerts if the person has chosen to have public subscriptions. If they have private subscriptions, it doesn't send an alert. What's the bot I use for that integration again? It is Caster Labs. Caster Labs Caffeinated. Okay, so this tower is a big nothing tower. A tower of empty promises. So if I were to try to navigate this area, it looks like there's enough solid ground here to navigate. Let's head towards this other ruin. Not everybody could path there. That's okay. You're all doing your best. I think that is also going to be a nothing tower, but we'll check it out. Should pick this game up again and just chill running around the map. Mostly focused on maxing your combat stuff, but that was tedious. I spent the first, 2 or 3 streams just running around the map, checking things out. And while I did lose a couple characters to horrible deaths, it also got my athletics really high. And I think that's a good starting place to be. Because if you have high athletics, you can outrun a lot of danger. But let's be real, it was also just luck. I could have run into an area and been totally destroyed and had my run just end. OG Brecht is still going, indeed. Speaking of... I think there were a few things I wanted to upgrade here, so... We got the automatic stone mine. Building material is full. I guess scuffed strat acquired. Watching on YouTube with the player overlaid over the Twitch stream. No ads for you. Well, until I get to YouTube Partner. We are about 75% of the way to YouTube Partner, and then YouTube gets ads, but I don't know how they work. Yeah, feel free to let me know if you ever want any information on dual streaming. I've been really happy that I did it. looked at the requirements for YouTube, and it seems rather fucking daunting. This will be, if this channel gets partnered, this will be my third channel to reach YouTube partner. And in my experience, it is way easier than Twitch partner. I've been able to pretty successfully. Now, I'm not a huge YouTuber. I'm not rolling in cash from YouTubing or whatever, but it's always been way easier for me to hit the YouTube requirements than the whole Twitch thing of like consistently having more than 75 people in your chat. Yeah, I honestly don't know what it would take for me to be a Twitch partner. I don't have a conceivable image in front of me. But for YouTube partner, I can look at that and I'm like, all right, we got the watch hours. Now I just keep putting out videos and streams and I get the subs and we got it eventually. Y3, one was a personal channel for my trade, which was machining and gunsmithing. I yanked that one because it was my full legal name. Then there was one that was a video essay channel. And that one, I kind of fell off of posting on there because it was hard to get consistent results and I got burnt out. And then this one will be for gaming. Want to do more YouTube stuff, but just have been dying a shitload in Stalker. I think it's worth it to stream on Twitch and YouTube, even if you don't upload YouTube videos. I think just being on two platforms at once is advantageous. This one over here is getting killed by an iron spider and just saying danger averted over and over. Imagine that's the last words he repeats to himself for comfort. Danger averted as the light fades from the power core that sustains him. Shorts help too occasionally. Yeah, if you have like clips of your channel that you can turn into shorts, that's great. Or like little reviews or little tips and tricks. There's a lot you can do. Reboot and power friend. We might go see if we can reboot him. Oh wait, this spider's in a recovery coma, is that? Long form is hard when it's just a ton of early game. Oh yeah, it is. And it is rough when you put 40 hours into something and it gets like 100 views in a month. It is the mental game of that can be difficult. Big reason I got burned out on my video essay channel. Like a low effort slideshow that I did would get 1 million views, and then something that I spent 60 hours on and $300 hiring an editor would get like 1,000. And when I was trying to invest in it at that level, hiring editors and all, it was hard to keep doing that. You usually do ask, but you try not to let it get to you, still very new. If it's a thing where if you can just keep doing it, if you're not putting yourself out, if you're not ignoring your other obligations, if you're not spending money on it that you don't have, if you can do it in a way where you can continue doing that when you don't get the returns, you never know when you will get them. You can have something that you don't believe is your best work blow up and turn around your entire channel at once. I think we've already been to the suspicious lab. Now, I'm trying to remember, is this Iron Spider territory, or is this beak thing territory. I think it's iron spiders, which in, the right amount I'm okay with. The secret is consistency and patience. Guess your thing is you enjoy streaming a fuckload, and the last time you did actual editing was fueled by a broken leg, takeout, and Mad Dog 2020. Yeah, so I don't love the editing either, and that is why... I mean, to tell you the truth, this is stream 37 of Kenshi, and I have only edited up to stream 4, and I'm only getting further behind. Which is why I have started hiring an editor to start getting out videos that I want to do, that I trust other people with. I don't trust other people right now to see my vision for Kenshi, but when it comes to turning my other streams into content, I feel like a lot of that I can hand off. Should do a VOD channel. Well, that's one thing about streaming on YouTube. You don't even need to do a VOD channel. Your YouTube lives just become VODs. And then you can upload thumbnails and descriptions and tags and all that later if you want. It isn't too personal. How much does something like that cost an editor? You can get below $100, but it's rare and you might not like the quality. So, I would figure anywhere from like 80 to 90 at the low end for a shorter, simple thing, on up to a couple hundred for a more involved, more detailed, long-form sort of video. Well, out of your range, yeah. It's definitely something that has to be considered. Streaming content creation, my main job or my second job, it's not even a job. I basically pay for my computer and the games that I play with streaming and content creation. But I'm in a place where I can invest a little in it now in the hopes that maybe one day it's sort of an income source for me. I'm not reliant on it. I'm not trying to pay my bills with it next month. But would it be cool if one day I could take time away from other things to do this at a level that helped sustain me? Yeah, that would be cool. I'm not there yet. I'm not a 15th of the way there yet, but... On the plus side, a hired editor would have 4 examples to look at for Kenshi videos, which might be helpful. That's true, yeah. If I found the right editor... The thing is, the Kenshi videos would be more expensive because I'm editing like 5-hour streams, and that's money. And you multiply, let's say it's $150 times 33 streams I'm behind on. That would be $5,000. And there's no way for me to approach that. What do we got here? Cannibals! Good old cannibals. Let's slow down and savor the moment. You start an OnlyFans, you could fund your Kenshi editing experiences. So I was floating the idea of doing like a Patreon or a coffee or something, and I joked about doing it on OnlyFans, but not doing any like not safe for work content. Except Kenshi's kind of not safe for work, but you know what I mean. Like just doing my normal content, except instead of on Patreon, it's on OnlyFans. But I think that would be shooting myself in the foot. Ah, a village. I bet it's a little cannibal village. Okay, but think about how amazing networking would be on OnlyFans. Just take a picture of your ugly, unkempt toes once every 3 weeks and you get like 100 a month from OnlyFans. Well, you know what? I applaud the initiative. you saw a hole in the market and you filled it, as many on OnlyFans have seen a hole and filled it. You get the joke. What's up, Haymaker? Oh, yeah, look at all these cages. And, yep, our error bots are already down there going toe-to-toe with the cannibals. Oh, our people aren't even attacking the cannibals. Cannibal Chief. All right, let's get him. Yeah, how's that feel? Take a screenshot of Truth's feet and post that instead. Is that everybody? All right. Here we go. Here's some more. Oh, no, these are just the Shrieking Bandits. They're chill. You're watching Meep literally put her teeth on a dongle in the back of the PC and pull. What is happening here? You know what? Why don't we get some epic footage? We're gonna send our group and the error bots into this massive battle. Final non-multi-stream related question, is this my normal streaming time? So when you're playing Kenshi, you'll probably drop by pretty frequently. It is. So Saturdays and Sundays, I do Kenshi. And then when I stream during the week is when I change it up. But Saturday and Sunday, starting about 6 or 7 Eastern, is my Kenshi day. Oh, yeah, and the Discord has information on my schedules and such. Thank you for posting that, Maiko. If you feel like joining, no pressure, but it is a good way to keep up with all of that. All right. Oh, we had to fight the Shrieking Bandits, too? I like them. I like how the cannibals are trying to haul each other away to eat each other. Let me just make sure none of my people are being hauled away. No, they're all still conscious. Hey, we discovered a ruin. Let's go. Where is we going? Attacking enemies. Who are you attacking? Discord is joined. Probably be dropping raids on you on the weekends if you're ending with Kenshi. Hey, I appreciate that. Never feel like you have to, you know, but it's definitely appreciated. It's nice to meet other Kenshi players. Do you know Frankie? Frankie was here? I think he was here when you dropped by with your raid yesterday. Do not. Yesterday was your first Kenshi stream. Okay, so if you want to see what's absolutely possible with Kenshi, Frankie has stuff like getting characters to 90 toughness in an hour, or he'll play an entire run of the game with one character in a single stream. Like no limb runs, 1 billion cats in debt runs, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, that's Frankie on Twitch. He also has YouTube. I haven't been able to see any of his stuff because I know it would break my challenge. I can't go over there and expose myself to the information he has to share, but he's raided over here a few times and been a real nice member of the community. I think he runs the Kenshi subreddit, or is a mod on there or something. Partaking in that kind of breaking, and since you're on your honest arc, I mean, you don't have to use exploits. Just know that what you'll see over there is like all the back end of the game, all of the mathematics and everything behind it, and how to absolutely manipulate it. Or so I've been told. Did you all see what just happened there? This shrieking bandit was being carried away by a cannibal. So my skeleton buddy killed the cannibal, and the shrieking bandit got freed and then attacked the same skeleton. All of the back end, we talking OF again? Maybe. Some coded language. Only real ones know. He's a main editor on the wiki, does a lot of mechanics testing as well as the speed runs. Yeah, very cool. And Frankie's been super chill and super supportive. I have to check him out for the actual numbers. That's where your knowledge ends. Yeah, I hear he has an understanding of the game that is nearly or maybe literally unmatched in the community. You know, it kind of feels good to just dunk on a village of cannibals. Very satisfying gameplay. Or smooth-brained man who bounced off RimWorld multiple times. I have also bounced off of RimWorld. I tried playing it on stream. I don't know, it may have been more about the stream environment than the game itself, but we definitely have a lot of people here who are RimWorld fans. I think some of my people could do this near ad infinitum. Like Rain the Giant has been hit maybe a single time in this entire encounter. Haven't played RimWorld in a very, very long time, pre 1.0. I almost wonder if you could AFK train like this. There'd be a little element of danger, of course, if one of your people, like, unluckily gets knocked out and then captured by cannibals. But at the right level, it kind of seems like you could just let your people stand here and do this as long as the cannibals come home. Is it doing much for me training-wise? I'm not sure. We're definitely up there in levels where progress is slow. We've got some pretty high strength on the team. Alright. We done with that? They find somebody else to go kill again. I'm gonna move on towards the ruin. We'll see if... Oh, who are you? Berserkers! Okay. Now, we have nearly been wiped out by berserkers before. That was a different time. That was a long time ago. So this is berserker territory, apparently. Let's help the error bots, the little ducklings, clean up. Yeah, and we will go... Let's go check out this ruin. Who did they spot this time? Oh, man, it's a bad day to be this cannibal. Hey, Willow, welcome in. Good to have you. Oh, I was hoping for something a little more ancient. A little more technologically advanced. I see ruin. I like to think laboratory, library, various L's. Who are you? That is about to be murdered. A tech hunter. And a skeleton tech hunter at that. Let's not let the ducklings see them. All right, shall we check out Dead Cat? Hey, at a rarity, how you doing? Checking in for some adventures. Adventuring we are doing. We cleared out the floodlands. We're here now, just putting lots of cannibals to rest. All right, my people, descend. Descend on the village. Let stories be told of our actions on this day. Who did they see this time? Way off in the distance there, huh? What's Beep doing? Get him, Beep. Somewhere, one of these bodies was wanted. Here we go. Holy Nation, Czech Kingdom, or United Cities? Metroid, good evening. Hope you're well. Let's get, maybe Jinsei. Do some first aid. And pick up Cannibal Grand Wizard. Beep wins! I'm glad to see Beep so proud. Yeah, we're still looking good from that. Some of our error bots up here. Yep. Wonder what else is in this area. Cannibal Capital. We've seen this area before and nothing really popped up on the map, so we can maybe check this way some now. Cannibalism, that's an organized political unit. It is, maybe not just one. Let's see. Oh yeah, cannibals. I was thinking maybe they were subdivided into multiple. And what's funny is I went from minus 100 reputation to minus 98. So we actually gained reputation from this slaughter because we healed up their leader. Verby, yeah, take your time. I don't know where ice is going. Let's keep going this way, y'all. Maybe it was a bad idea taking the error bots here because they see a single cannibal and they're just off. Let's shriek back at the shrieking bandit. Eek, fleep. Arr, gurgle. Yeah. Okay, we communicated. Surprised they're still around, honestly. We've been pretty meticulous about taking care of them. Alright, can we get everybody back together now? We even upgraded them a little bit. Alright, what do we have? How's the food? Oh, we got plenty of food. Yeah, we got plenty of food. What is happening here? Is this another large-scale cannibal war? Shrieking bandits are your favorite to train on. There are just so many of them. I think they're kind of chill. I don't necessarily enjoy destroying them, but... Let's just keep heading this way and see... I'm looking for more ruins and such. Check this village. Probably another cannibal village. All right, have at thee. Here comes Beep limping along. As it always is, as it always shall be. You know what? In the last one, we didn't look for any survivors we could free. Not that our error bots would let them live. It's like a bloodbath. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, isn't it? I love when games give you enemies that you can have zero quarrel, zero qualm about just destroying en masse. Yeah, they're bloodthirsty cannibals. Who cares? Gray areas. Hard moral decisions. No thanks. Waiter, some more gratuitous violence, please. Same way you feel about the Holy Nation. You know, yeah, there may be some movement happening on that front. They're just hungry. You wouldn't want people to starve. You should help the humanitarians. Well, look. Isn't that what we're doing? We're providing a food source. Now the local scavengers come along and clean up the remains of the battle, and the circle of life continues. You know what? Let's get in here and free that shrieking bandit. Cruz is getting some free lockpicking experience. I wonder, are Shrieking Bandits a faction? They are. We have a negative reputation with them. I wonder if this changes anything. Doesn't look like it. Alright. How are my people? We're still pretty okay. That's a bad fight to pick. I mean, they've won against tech hunters before, but... I think I know what we have to do. We need to wait for our ducklings to be done fighting. This one might lose. Who's at my base? So, committing crime. Committing burglary. I was gonna say, who fired the first shot in the Noctum Hive War? It appears to be the Hive. Birmingham is just chill. Oh, Birmingham is on hold. That's why. Okay, so they're actually pretty strong. What a bizarre set of circumstances. Is the Western Hive your enemy? No. Somehow they got locked into committing crime territory and started breaking down my gate, so my turret guards opened fire on them. Did they try to steal? That's so strange. I don't know. Probably wanted to leave or something. Was the gate locked? It was closed, but they were on the other side of it. Really strange. I'm just chalking it up to a Kenshi moment. Oh. Now there's a beak thing. Luckily, it's running away from things, but... See, look, Western Hive. 0. They're not my enemy. Love the game, but there are times where it's held together with shoestring and tape. Yeah, this is just the kind of stuff that I expect from Kenshi. Alright, what I'm gonna do is put everybody on passive and hold. That's here. Anybody critical or dying? Zim almost lost a limb again. Stealing from us? What made them think I was stealing from them? Wife is here, good luck and have fun, gonna be lurking. Hey, thank you for the raid and thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good rest of your night. What area did I build in? I built in Shem. So I am here. Your Kenshi just crashed. It's a certified Kenshi moment. It just happens. I'm honestly not pressed about it. Good little bit of toughness training for everybody. Doesn't get more Kenshi than them breaking down your gate, almost cutting your guys in half, and then declaring you to be thieves. Okay, but where did the beak thing go? Okay, so you're going to be alarmed at how nonchalant I am about this, but this is like the dozenth time that a beak thing has gone into running away status and entered my base. And they just kind of do that, and then they run around for a while until they find the exit. I don't know what it is. The way I built my walls broke some kind of pathing in most of the AI in the game. But yeah, they just flee in through the front gate and run around in a panic until they find the exit. Benji didn't even stop training, not even to attend. Oh, doesn't have a med kit. Well, how about you go grab yourself some med supplies? Now, who is Bark in a fight with? Oh, a hungry bandit. All right, we got ads on Twitch, and you know what? That was a good little place to stop for a break. So I will be back in just a moment, and we'll continue the shenanigans. I'll see you all then. Appreciate you. Man, is somebody gifting more subs up in here? Tapster, thank you very much for 5 more. While I was away, while the ads were playing, we got subs to Mad Jester and Myhaven and Catron and Lisa Renee and Foxy Moron. Thank you very much for those taps. I appreciate all your support. Did you find an actual funny one, Maiko? Good job. All right. Ad break is finishing now. I wonder, is Brecht putting people in bed? Who's Miyu fighting? Oh, another hungry bandit. We should be able to take them off of... Oh, Laser Dog is dying. Why is nobody doing anything about that? Scratch, do you have a med kit on you? You do. Go fix Laser Dog, please. Come in here and kill my wolf. Where are they shooting at now? Oh, there's more hungry bandits outside. Bark, I don't know why you always get on that turret when you're designated to the harpoon turret. Oh, okay, so the beak thing decided to stop fleeing. Hey, thank you for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. What a mess this whole encounter was. Time to crawl in bed and distribute your evening memes. Get some rest. This might be the most bodies we have seen in a single stream of Kenshi. Bark is unconscious again. In due time, you will stay tuned for the bloodbath. Thank you. All right. Now, are the bots done? This is the most chill death pose I have ever seen. Looks like he's just lounging on a towel at a festival listening to some music. Where's the bots? They still exist. Oh, they're still fighting the tech hunters. I refuse to help. Dying in an action movie pose, he takes one final drag of his cigar, says, "Mission accomplished," and dies in that cool pose. But are the bots down here too, or is that just cannibals? Shrieking bandits. For a comedy moment, I should have taken that shit before coming here. Either line works. That's the great thing about this game, is it leaves so many opportunities for telling stories. I really would prefer to take these bots and go fight the Holy Nation. Alright, let's let that one reboot. Alright, let's go. We shall head back. How do I want to do this? Let's go this way. It's how you describe it to your friends. Kenshi's a game where a story just happens. It's rarely a happy story, and it usually involves being maimed, enslaved, or outright eaten, but it's a story. It's a story about the human condition. Multiple conditions if you're unlucky enough. Where are they going? Scrawny cannibals. Guess we better go attack them. Your friends no longer trust you with Kenshi. Everyone you got into Kenshi, you advised them to do the cannibal start. I don't know exactly what that start entails, but that I have a feeling that's like telling somebody to load into Project Zomboid and do one of the challenge starts. You gotta want them to want to play the game. Okay, apparently we're going to kill shrieking bandits now. What's going on at base this time? That one's like telling him to do the Zomboid challenge where you start naked and drunk in a burning house with a crotch injury. That's exactly the challenge I was thinking of. What is with this horde? Did I... I'm thinking, did I turn a setting up for just the number of attacks or like the size? But no, it's all default settings. And who are you all getting involved with now? Escaped servant. That can't be who attacked us, though. Or maybe it can? Thought escaped servants were their own. Thought they were Holy Nation outlaws. Yeah, so why did they attack us? Like, not just my robots, but us ourselves. This is truly a record-breaking stream. Why don't you all get up and go help? Today, everyone has chosen inexplicable acts of violence. Live by the violent mob, die by the violent mob. Laser Dog is doing combat with a limb in its mouth. Double doesn't have a med kit. That seems like a problem. Wait, was the door totally functional but just open the whole time? Let's go ahead and, Bandit demands moving toward my outpost. More dust bandits on the way. Hey, remember about an hour ago when I very snarkily said, "Waiter, more sarcastic or more gratuitous violence, please." It turns out this place knows how to do customer service. Ooh, I don't know if I have copper alloy plates. Do I have storage for them somewhere, or is it just the... Might just be the 10 that are in there. It's a start, though. That's enough to get us one double barrel turret. If you want the most superb customer service, set up a little base in Bast, then piss off both the Holy Nation and the United Cities. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We are going to dismantle this. And let's build a double barrel harpoon turret. A slight reduction in power and range in return for 2 shots. That's okay. Let's make sure Bark gets on the right turret, because that would have eliminated a lot of our trouble. And if somebody... I think Auron no longer has a job to do, because the ore drill is now automatic and full. Auron can start cleaning up the corpses. Except why won't he? Or she? Well, can't help you with that order. Apparently the corpse disposal machine is broke and corporate doesn't let us fix it, so... Oh, wait, maybe that one's not dead. Maybe that's why. Yeah, that one is pre-dead. That one is dying, but not actually dead. So it's possible we don't have any dead ones yet. Okay, that explains it. I was a little eager to consign them to the furnace. All right, Auron, you just wait there and attend to them until they do pass, and then you may dispose of them. In research, you found out that the dancing plague didn't just happen once, but twice. Yeah, I thought there were, like, a series of small, like, outbreaks. Maybe it's hard to define what is a continuation of one outbreak versus, you know, a brand new one. But yeah, I thought it was something that happened multiple times throughout history. All right. Bark, who are you? Is it the Dust Bandits? Are they here already? Jumped the gun a little, A. Even the cannibals don't cook them live. Who are we shooting at? Meanwhile, my other squad is just out here, standing out here doing nothing. All right, down this way we go. This has been one action-packed stream. I've had a great time. I hope you all have been enjoying. Just want to check, is this Hungry Bandits or... No, the Dust Bandits are back up. Laser Dog gets a new limb. Once everything calms down at base, we can upgrade those defensive walls as well. So yeah, this is the outskirts of the Floodlands. Stream good. I'm glad you're enjoying. Okay, here come the Dust Bandits. I really ought to just dismantle this one up here because they don't get a good view of the gate from it. I think they're missing because of their injuries, maybe. Oh, but that was a headshot. Someday you'll hit me with a "this sucks, I'm bored by," and you'll know that means you've been kidnapped. I'll know how to alert the authorities. Bandit demands against your outpost has been defeated. That's what I like to see. Oh, we're in a weird little area here. See if we can climb the hill a little. I like how we've been running and standing for so long that we're mostly healed back up from our last encounter. And we gotta watch them kill a bunch of shrieking bandits. Oh, they're gonna attack us too. Okay. Fanar! Aye. Okay. You know, somehow I feel like this endless cycle of violence really captures the eternal suffering of the plane of samsara, and I don't know what the enlightenment and ascension is in Kenshi, but I feel as though I'm meant to strive for it. Okay, photo cannot path there. More shrieking bandits. So these don't seem hostile to me. Weirdly enough. Until they are. I don't know, it's weird. They just get aggroed forever. So you came across a noble hunter, didn't even wait, you immediately attack him and his guards. Never again will they one-shot one of your members. I have not done combat with one of them yet. Ah, Infinite Wing Wang is unconscious, and Kang's got him. Photo and Ice have enough bolts? Yeah, they've got enough. They're going through them, but they've got enough for now. Yeah, I remember I looked at a Noble Hunter, and they definitely have pretty high stats. It never stops. Let me make sure I'm not getting in over my head here, but... You know what Kenshi needs? It needs an enemies killed counter that constantly updates. It needs a lot of counters, like limbs removed. There's not anything like that, is there? I would love to see how many enemies we've killed and how many limbs we've removed and see how much it would change in a single stream. A stream like this one. Hey, how's it going? It is going well. We are witnessing extreme violence. Shrieking bandits are now hostile towards you. And the violence pretty much never ends. Seems to be pretty effective training. Wonder if they level up. Oh, Ice has a real hurt leg. That's why we're moving slowly. Wow, I didn't realize Ice's skill. Okay, so it's not naturally that. Ice is getting a boost from the robotics. But 86 crossbows and 80 precision? Oh, they were fixing this one up. It's in truth to do that. Beep is so proud to be a part of all of this. All right, real quick. How many days have I had the skeletons now? About 15. This honestly could be the place we let them burn out. I was kind of gonna set them loose on Rebirth, but... How many of the ones are left that you geared up? I think we've got like 6 or 7, depending on how this fight goes, / has gone. Oh, Infinite Wing Wang is up now. Kang can go ahead and drop Wing Wang. There is so much going on here. Did we do it? Did we calm it down? I only see 2 left. Oh, that's because the others are still still engaged in combat. I wonder how many shrieking bandits there can possibly be. Who are we fighting here now? More shrieking bandits. The wandering squads do spawn. Yeah, this seems like it could go on for a while. I wonder if we get, like, up out of the canyon, if there's a break point where it will calm down. Like, if we start slowly moving the fight this way. Ooh, Wing Wing is down for the count again. Gotta get that defense up. And ice as well. Honestly, we may have to say goodbye to the bots here. We might have finally found the challenge that they can't rise to meet. Or rather, they will over and over again until they exist no more. I wonder if our people are getting any decent training in, though. I mean, the ones that are going unconscious are getting toughness training. Found their Valhalla forever engaged in glorious combat. Oh, that one's in critical condition. Yeah, dying. Yep, this might be their end. This is the longest you've seen the bots survive in any run. You usually get tired of them and throw them at a Holy Nation city. Well, they wiped a Holy Nation city for us. I mean, not for us, we helped. But we used them to wipe out Narco's Trap. And we were on the way to send them into Rebirth. So I'm a little disappointed if we don't get to throw them at Rebirth, but honestly, it was a problem that needed solving. Now Beep is down. But look, we just patch them back up and they get right back up. We have everybody. Everybody's being carried. What is Beep doing over there? Somebody getting Beep? Yes. Nobody's picking Beep up. Maybe because the combat is still ongoing. Hey, somebody go get Beep. Truth. Are you carrying somebody, Truth? Yes. Kang is... How about Inu? Inu is... Beanhop, go grab Beep. Is something wrong with me that I find this hilarious? Okay, you don't need to follow them that way. We need to be moving this way somewhat. I think the sad thing is the Shrieking Bandits would probably be one of the stronger human bandit factions if they wore armor. Yeah. They're fairly resilient. Hello, came in at a great moment. We are killing naked people. Well, they attacked us and keep attacking us. Yeah. Yeah. So where is, like, Truth going? Goal Robotics. Okay, so... we do still have some of our broken ones around. It's like there's some... where is it? Up here? Other way. Massacre hinging on the fact we don't know our floop from our florp. Must be just out of eyesight here. It's another bot. Oh, no, they are still going. So we got 2 left. Maybe. We might not be able to leave here with them. All right, let's try to keep moving this way. You know, I almost feel like there's a Kenshi lesson in this about the human condition and being trapped in a quagmire of endless violence with no way to break the cycle. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, but also when when a bloodthirsty force meets a truly unkillable number of objects, the violence will continue forever. All right. That one's still trying to catch... Yes, that one is still catching up. I think at that point it's just attrition against the bloodthirsty force. I think we could theoretically sustain it forever, though, if we wanted. All right, I tell you what, this has been an action-packed episode. This has literally been the highest body count of any stream to date, and it's not even close as far as I can tell. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. We have got some exciting things to look forward to next Kenshi stream. I'm going to call this body count. Hello, Herb Emoji. Goodbye, Herb Emoji. You catch us as we are leaving, unless you've always been here. Maybe. But, sleepy sleep, but I hope Brecht is still doing good. Brecht is good, although he recently got beaten up. Wait, are the Hive attacking us again? No. Okay. Let me get Double to go eat some food before I load next time and she starves to death. Good night. You have a good one. Thanks for being here. Kenshi saves are pretty huge. Maybe something to keep in mind. How big is pretty huge? A 100 megabyte. Okay, that is large enough to keep in mind. All right, well, this has been an awesome one. So look forward this week. I'm not 100%, but I am 98% that this week, during the week, we go back to a classic Fallout 2 run. That should be pretty fun. I know there's a lot of crossover between the classic Fallout fans and Kenshi fans. And of course, next Saturday, Sunday, more Kenshi. We have a lot of map to cover. We have a lot more exploring to do. Things are getting exciting. We're having a lot of fun in Kenshi, and I'm looking forward to next weekend. So make sure you're here for that, or you can always catch the VODs. Just as a reminder, if you're new to the series, or if you just need to catch up on anything, you can see my first 4 streams edited on my channel. You can also see all of the VODs, all 37 of them now, if you'd like to see the playthrough. And just a reminder, if you're on YouTube, please consider leaving a like on the stream. It tells YouTube that it was pretty good, pretty cool, and more people should see it. As well, please consider subscribing if you'd like to get notified of more Kenshi videos, more other videos, more streams, all sorts of things like that. We'd love to have you, as well as in the Discord if you'd like to chat with us, hang out with us, be notified of streams, anything like that. Y'all, I am done with the self-advertisement. Thank you for dealing with that. Just trying to grow the channel. YouTube, as always, we want to thank you for being here, whether you caught us live or you caught the VOD. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I have. I appreciate having you here, and I hope maybe we'll catch you for another one. YouTube, until we catch you again, please take care of yourselves.